Welcome back to ERebuilds. Guys, in this video, we'll show you how we continue the process of removing this Q50 motor, guys. And then we're going to have some fun with our G35, guys. We're taking it out to the dirt pit and have some fun with it, guys. So thanks for joining us on the live. We appreciate you every time, guys. Thanks for joining on the live, guys. We appreciate you every time. We're going to start the process of removing this Q50 motor. Out of this body, guys. Shout out Craig down there in Florida, guys. As a Jamaican, we say, big up Craig. Fire. Back at it here again. Life every day. Shout out, big up yourself. In the ATL. If you can hear me loud and clear, just throw that thumbs up, guys. Can you hear me loud and clear, guys? Yes, bless up. Bless up, bless up, bless up. Well, we have 24 people on the live and counting, guys. We're going to have an awesome day today. We're going to have an awesome day today, guys. Our challenge now is to take this motor right out of here. And in the back of me, guys, I'll show you in a minute, we already have that G35, man. You know, as long as our car is running, guys, every Sunday, right here on this live, we are taking that to the dirt pit. And we're going to have some fun. We're going to try to see if we can break that Q50. I mean, that G35. I'm going to try to see if I can slap it on one of those trees today. How about that? I'm going to try. Try to see if I can just actually tap the tree a little bit. What do you guys think? And then what we'll do in the process of working on this Q50, we'll try to see if we can get that G35 back in order for next Sunday. Let's challenge ERebuilds. See if we can tap it. If we got the heart to tap that, or lick the bumper off, knock the bumper right off of that G35. We're gonna try it this time. See if we can actually tap the back of that G35. You want, so you can't hear the mic a lot. You're not hearing me loud enough? Can you hear me better? Can you hear me better on the mic? All right, guys, thanks for checking in on the live, guys. We here at ERebuilds always appreciate you guys. I'm hoping that you guys can see me clearly. So we can start, not start, but continue the process with this Q50. So the first thing we do, we have an engine bar. We gotta actually support this motor because, as you can see, everything is torn up under there as far as the cross member is concerned, guys. So we bought a support bar. We can set that up so we can support this motor. That way, then we could separate the transmission, take the torque convertibles out, so we can get this motor on the ground, guys. So I bring that bar. Guys, don't forget to like up the live, guys. Throw a thumbs up. We here at ERebuilds always appreciate you guys. So look, in here we got a brand new engine support bar. So we're gonna do the unboxing of this, guys, and then get the party started. So guys, I'll be moving in between to check your comments and stuff like that because, you know, we would love to have JR with the cars here so he can interact a lot more, but he probably will be here a little bit later in the studio. In the studio. So we just pick this bar up. So guys, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, guys. So guys, if you're just joining us, what we're doing here, guys, is just we are assembling this engine support bar and trying to get this motor out of here so we can go have some fun in the dirt pit. I call it the dirt pit. That's my name for it, the dirt pit, because there's only dirt out there, not asphalt. It's a dirt pit. Yes, guys, so we're setting this bar up, guys. If you're just joining the live, we're actually setting this bar up so we can continue our process. If you're just joining, last week we started the process of removing this motor out of this Q50, guys. We got some plans for this Q50. Make some serious horsepower. So we need to get this motor so we can start to build some horsepower, guys. So we picked this up here from Harbor Freight. Let me just turn so you guys can see me. See exactly what I'm doing. Trying to set this bar up. Nah, doing this thing here the wrong way. So guys, you gotta forgive me, man. You see, I'm not looking at the diagram. I just life every day. You should have called me and said, man, you got that shit you going wrong, bro. Let's see. All right. Gonna set this up. So we was doing it right. We was doing it correct. So we was correct, guys. You gotta put it in like that. Like that, like that. Guys, if you just joining it live, we here at ERebuilds appreciate you. You could be anywhere right now, but you choose to join us on the live, guys. While we work on this Q50. And then go have some fun with our little drift missile, the little G35. I call it the little G35. Our little G35, guys. We're gonna all have some fun with that in a minute. As long as we get this motor out, we're going out there and we're gonna try now. Cause it take a big heart to slap a tree, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, either a big heart or, you know what I'm talking about, guys. To go and look at that big tree and we know it's not gonna move now. And you slap it with that G35, man, we're gonna try. We don't know if we can get it done. We got the heart, but either that or we could go around the tree. We definitely can't go through the tree, so we gotta go around it. Or top it. We could just probably top the tree, right? Tell me what you guys think. Should I top it with a G35 or save it for another time? You guys ever go to the drift show and you see a lot of these guys get close to the wall? Man, that shit that make your adrenaline rush, man. I'm telling you. Knowing that you're getting close to the tree. So we got this changed so we can hang them and let it wrap around the motor. So you see, put this bag in the garbage. It's a learning experience. I think the chassis, I don't know what no, we didn't steal it. We bought it from the auction guy. Nah, what are you talking about? T1. What do you mean where we steal it from? It came from the auction. You see the stickers on there? Bought it from the auction to get the motor, so we can build some horsepower. See how that VQ could build some horsepower, guys. So if the chain is a little too short, what we're gonna do with it? We got some straps here. So we're gonna try and see if the chain is too short. Then we'll do first I gotta get the chain down through here because it's close on to the body. Damn. We got the room over here, but we don't have the room on this side because the way that the car got hit. All right, we'll figure something out fast. ERebuilds will figure something out fast, guys. Trust me. If you guys, because this chassis leg is pushing the motor up against that rail, but knowing ERebuilds, it got to come out. So there's no question, it got to come out. We need to get it out, and we need to get it out today. So if you guys are just joining the live, what we're doing, guys, first, thanks for joining our live, guys, to be here right here with ERebuilds, because you could be anywhere right now, but you choose to tune in to ERebuilds. We'll be here every Sunday practicing our drift moves with a G35, guys. So what we try to do is to get a little bit of working first. We try to get a little bit of working first. Then after we get the working, then we're gonna have some fun. Ain't that always better when you fixing my mic? Isn't it always better when you first have put some work in and then have some fun after? So we got that G35 out there. We're gonna try to get as close as possible to some of the trees. But we wanna get this motor on the ground first. So next week we can pull it apart, see what we need to do. With that motor, guys, and get it ready. What does it look like, a 16? Let's get a wrench it. Forget about these. Ooh, 16. Find another 16. So guys, if you're just joining the live, guys, our assignment today is taking this motor out of here and then go have some fun with a little drift car. Let's balance this up. We might be able to put a strap down through here. Yeah. Let's see if we can get a strap. Might be able to get a strap down through here. Let's see. So guys, I'll be taking a break. Look at the comments. No, I'm not. I'm not going to entertain that conversation at all. I'm not going to entertain that conversation. Not at all. Every person entitled to their opinion. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So, one thing I don't encourage or indulge in negativity. So I'm not gonna even entertain. All right, guys. So I'm just taking a look from the bottom of the car to see if we can get the strap, because the chain might be a little bit might be hectic to pass, but if we could get the strap to pass, all right, so seems like all right, so guys, we know we'll be able to get all of this other stuff off, but the motor is pressing against that chassis leg. So we need to get that motor coming back over this way. That way we don't spend too much time trying to get between there and burn our whole day. So I got an idea. I have an idea. The problem is see. Come this way. All right, this is what we're gonna do. So this is what we're gonna do, guys. We got a guy. I know you guys probably familiar with this, and if you're not familiar with this, this is a seat belt that you can cut out of a car, and it holds a lot of weight for the lifting motors and stuff like that. So I don't want to hear you guys ask, man, what are you doing with that strap? That's going to bust. No, it's not going to burst. It'll hold the motor until I get it. So what got to happen is we need to get this. We need to get this. We need to get this chassis leg over, guys. Let's rest this here. So guys, if you just joined it live, we here at ERebuilds appreciate you guys for joining us on the live. We'll be here every Sunday, you know, working on this Q50. As long as we get this motor out, we can start the building process of this Q50. And you know, sometimes, you know, when you're working, you need some people take a lunch break. Well, we don't take a lunch break. We take a drift break. We break, go have some fun with a little drift car in the dirt pit, and then we come back to work. So we don't want to. We don't want the food. We want drifting. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna pass this right here. So guys, when I get a chance, I will take a break and come and read your guys' comment. But for now, I'm just trying to get this motor strapped down. Shout out Bali in Indonesia. Nice meeting you too. Shout out Bali. Shout out Bali and Indonesia, guys. So guys, if you know, you feel free to shout out. I will shout you out. Just tell me where you're from, what part of the world you're at right now that you're tuning in from, guys. So ERebuilds could give you a shout out. So if you guys want to know what I'm doing, I'm trying to strap the motor down. This is a seat belt, and this is pretty strong, guys. This can hold the weight of that motor. Well, I use it for the G35 motor, so I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea and then start using it on a truck motor. Then it get too heavy. You know, I don't know the capacity of, but I know for the G35, I don't have a problem with lifting the motor and trans with this strap right here, with this seat belt. I know it's easier to maneuver the belt up on the motor. So guys, what I'm trying to fish it through under the motor. Because we have it come along right here, so we need to get that out of the way. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, guys. It's free, guys. It don't cost you a thing to hit that subscribe button. But what it does is allow you to, every time ERebuilds post a video or go live, that you'll get notification, guys, that ERebuilds just post a video or ERebuilds he's live. So you guys can show some love to ERebuilds. And thank you guys for always coming back. And for those of you guys that just discovered ERebuilds, we appreciate you guys for joining us on the live, watching the videos, guys. We here at ERebuilds appreciate it. So guys, you see what I'm doing? Take a piece of wire, fish it down through here so we can get that strap hooked up so we can pull it up. All right, so seems like we got it to a point. So the chain can't do it. We gotta get some straps. So this is one strap, so we're gonna put another strap around it. I know one could hold it because we still gonna use the engine crane. So guys, what I'm doing, just tying this. Tying it around the engine support bar. So guys, you see what we're doing here? We're strapping the motor so we can get to remove that cross member under there. So guys, if you're just joining us on the live, trying to figure out what I'm doing, I'm trying to hold this motor up so we can take this motor out of here and break it down. So that's one belt that's locked in. We're going to get another belt. So we put two belts on there to be on the safe side, guys. Yeah, this car is guys, we got 110 people on the live, guys. We only got 15 thumbs up. So guys, can you go ahead and continue hitting that thumbs up button? Don't forget to like the video, guys. Get ERebuilds a thumbs up. Get a like to the video, guys, so that every time ERebuilds go live or upload a video, guys, you will be able to see every time. So thanks for the support. Guys, you could be anywhere right now, but you choose to tune in with ERebuilds right here on this live on Sundays. We're going to having some awesome times, guys. We have a right in the back. I'll show you in a minute. We have the G35 ready to go. Right out in the dirt pit, have some fun, but we're trying to get this motor on the ground. So after we're done putting in work, as you can see, the motor is pushed up against the the strut tower. So I know even when we come to take it out, it's still gonna be a challenge. So just watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull this leg right back over, pull this leg over, and free the motor up. But I know as long as I release the pressure off of the motor right now that jammed against this body, you're gonna see it started to shake, like it's ready to fall out, because the cross member, pretty much everything is aluminum. It's aluminum, so you gotta be careful that, and you see everything under there snap. But our main concern is the motor. We turn the motor and pretty much it's not locked, so we know whether or not the internals is good. Anything on the outside we could change, because we're building some horsepower with this, guys. So let's look for another strap so we can put on there, double up the straps, and then we can start the process of removing the cross member, guys. Well, you know something? I think what we could do with this, saying that we already got the strap on here. Let's tighten it up, and then we start the process of so we would actually put the chain on. Don't want the chain to break anything. I think I could get the chain over here. Let's see if the chain is short or we gotta add to it. Look, guys. Chitty. I don't think this is gonna. We're just putting this as an extra safety measure, guys. Safety is always a must, because there's no, and especially when you're working by yourself, you always got to make sure that safety is a must. So if you're not sure, if you doubt the first strap, you apply a second strap, and always come up with safety measures to cover yourself at all times. That's my opinion, guys. You know, I ain't here trying to be a Superman, so I'm not gonna let it fall on me. So as you can see, we almost, but hey, almost don't count. Why am I not using gloves? Why am I not using my gloves, man? Knowing that we got some sharp objects. This is a Q50, guys. Why you figure 15 likes is enough? Yeah, this is an Infiniti Q50. Yeah, full rebuild. Well, not the body, guys. We're actually going to use the motor. We're using the motor to build the motor. We're just trying to get the motor out so we can build it. Yeah, VQs are awesome. I like the sound. You know what I mean? So if you guys just joining us, this is 2016 Q50. So today we're trying to get the motor out of here. We have started the process last Sunday live. You guys can go back and watch that video and stuff like that. But we was working on it, then realized that, you know, we want to have some fun, so we take the VQ, which is the 2004 G35. It's a little drift missile, guys. You know, we have a little fun with it out in the dirt pit. You know, it's right there sitting, get ready to go. So as soon as we get this motor out, we jump in that car, go out there and do some donuts in the dirt. Because as you see, from Sunday to Sunday, we're working. We don't really have no time to take it to the track. So, but what we're looking to do, we also love drag racing too, you know what I mean? So as long as we get this motor up on power, we're gonna take it now to the drag strip, Atlanta Motor Speedway, ERebuilds. Soon we'll be there. You know, this year we built a 370Z to and we say that we're gonna make it to Z Nationals. So if you guys go back and watch that, we did make it to Z Nationals with the 370Z. Probably shift the camera a little bit so you guys can see that. We had an awesome time up there at Z1. We still got a lot of upgrades to do to that. Let me just shift the camera so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So you can see that 370Z. Let me get a better view, guys. So you can see that 370Z. No, we have the race sports is different. This is the 3.0T, but we have the race sports. So guys, this is the if you guys go back and watch the videos, we built this car right here. This was wrecked. So we put it together for Z Nationals. So we made it to Z Nationals. So we got the Q50. This is our next build. So we really want to take the Q50. Our goal for Z Nationals is to get on the dyno and make some horsepower. See if we can actually make some power with that Q50 motor. This is not going back into this body. We're just taking that motor out. So we have another Q50. So we're gonna put that in there. Then we're gonna do some carbon fiber on there. You know, we're actually gonna use the trunk off of this because this have the carbon fiber on the wing. They have a carbon fiber wing on here. So matter of fact, we can take the carbon fiber wing off of this car, put it on the other car. You know, see what we can do as far as putting some you know, actually carbon fiber running boards and stuff like that, you know, the diffusers and stuff like that. So we want to set that up. And then what we got to do, we got to build a house for all of these cars so that, you know, they won't be out in element. You see, right in the back of the camera, I will show you again, guys. We built that Dodge, the Dodge Charger. But I'm thinking about selling the Dodge Charger out of the lot of the cars because it's too much attention, too much aggravation. You know, every time you get out there, the cops pulling you over. You know, it's too much with the Dodge Charger. So you driving a Nissan, they just wave at you goodbye. You know, keep it moving and stuff like that. You know, you got less hassles with the Nissan, and you can still have some good fun with the Nissan. So I'd rather get into the Q50. You know what I mean? I drive this car and pretty much had some good fun with it. So we got some upgrades we got to do to it too. You know, we got to put on the brakes on here. right away wrong. We probably get those from Z1. Um, we do the brakes, rotors, and our goal for this 370, we want to actually supercharge this. So we got a little bit of one or two cars that got a little bit of power in them. So just in case you're on the highway and you need to use it, it's already there that you can use it. You know what I mean, guys? So I'm hoping that you can see clearly. Can you see the car? So you could get an understanding of what I'm saying. Yeah, guys. So that's where we at as far as the Q50. So I'll show you. That's the right there. That's the 370. You know what I'm saying, guys? So it runs pretty good. You could go back and you could see that we did put a tune on that from Z1. We put a tune on there, right? So it beats down pretty good. You know what I mean? For those of you guys that pretty much never heard it or saw it before, this is your first time joining it live right here on ERebuilds. You know what I mean? It beats down pretty good. So we want to supercharge this, have it. This car pretty much, we're doing a lot of car shows with this. So that's why we keep it under, and we don't really park it outside and stuff like that. We keep it inside the shop. You know, eventually we'll pretty much expand the shop so we can park all of these bills in there. You know, because then we got the charger. I'm gonna show you the charger right here. It's too much. It's pretty much too much, guys. So we got the charger right here. So this charger, for me, you know, you guys could go back and look at it and see. You know, I'm going to end up selling this charger because, you know, every time you look around, you know, if JR with the car drive it, he get pulled over. If I drive it, I get pulled over. I don't need that attention. But that's the little drift G35 right in the back that we're gonna have some fun with today. But this is pretty much too much. For me, it's too much excitement. I don't need all that. You know what I mean? So you can see, guys, if you can see, pretty much the G35 is right there, guys, ready to go through the gate. So we're gonna take that, but let's get this motor out so we can go ahead back to work. So I would just pretty much letting you guys understand what we're doing right here at ERebuilds so that you can, you know, every time you tune in, you know that we're on some serious business here, guys. This is what I love to do. I love cars. You know, this is how I spend all of my time. Guys, playing around with cars. I love cars. So I won't be right now anywhere else but right here working on the car. This is my passion. This is what I love to do, man. And don't think that for a minute I learned everything on my own by just, and you, For those of you guys who love cars and love working on cars, you guys can do the same thing too. You know, you just gotta put your mind to it, and anything you put your mind to, you can accomplish it. If working on cars is your passion, go right ahead, start. And you know, ERebuilds is always right here. You know what I mean? Because ERebuilds ain't going nowhere. So if you got a question, ERebuilds willing to answer. Anything that could be of any help, ERebuilds willing to answer you guys. You know, all this was experience along the way. As you could go back and read the description, you know, it's been a lot of years working on cars, guys. And for those of you guys that pretty much I'm trying to fish the wire so we can tie it. Well, we're gonna actually put a bolt in this. So this will be our extra safety, guys. Guys, don't forget, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. Like up your live, guys. So when you hit that subscribe button, guys, it's free. You know, every time ERebuilds upload a video with this Q50, and we go live building this Q50, guys, you get notified. So you won't miss a video or upload from ERebuilds, guys. All right, good. So we're right here. We're right there, guys. See, got the chain. It's our extra safety. So we're gonna put 2 bolts in here. Guys, you might miss me out of the camera for a minute, but I'm looking for 2 bolts. So I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. So we got 2 bolts. We just gotta look for 2 nuts now. So we got 2 bolts right here. So we just gotta look for 2 nuts to put on here, guys. So we could. Guys, we're just looking for some nuts to put on those bolts that we just find. So we're gonna find another nut so we can put on there. We put two. Guys, as you can see, I'm a safety guy, believe in safety. Because when you're in this automotive field, safety got to be a priority. You can't tell yourself that, oh, it's gonna be all right. No. Safety got to be a priority. Guys, I'm looking for a nut. So if you guys are just joining the live, we're working on a Q50 today, taking the motor out. So guys, go ahead and if you feel free to say where you guys checking in from, guys. What part of, whether US, in the USA, whether England, France, Germany, Tokyo. Go ahead and say where you guys checking in from, guys. Guys, I'm looking for a nut. Man, you got so much nuts around here, and when you're looking for the nut, oh, you know something? Let's look on the bottom of this. I think I put some nuts on here. Yeah, right here. Look, I'm looking all over and got the nuts right there sitting up, guys. Ohio, shout out Ohio, USA. Ohio. All right, we're gonna tilt this engine up a little bit so we can get that chain past the cross member. So we're gonna lower it down a little bit. Bring the jack with a piece of wood, push it up so we can get that chain pass to sit right under the motor. Just moving the camera over, guys, so you can see me. See exactly what I'm doing. A lot better. So what we want to do is to get the chain under the motor. Hey guys, if you haven't subscribed already, guys, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. Thanks for checking in with ERebuilds. Damn, this aluminum sharp, man. See guys, the chain is already jammed right there because of the motor went over on the other side. Guys, let the mount snap right off. It's aluminum, so it's easy. See, this mount snap right off. It's aluminum, so it's easy to come to break. So these two pieces of wood, guys, where I'm putting this, I put this under the motor so that the motor don't come and rest on that chain with that bolt, and pretty much put a hole in the motor, the bottom of the motor. So although the cross member is pretty much busted, the cross member is pretty much busted, guys, but that will still help hold the motor. You know what I could do with this? I could put the saw right here, cut this chassis leg off. I don't need to it's not holding anything anyway. So now we got the motor holding some pressure there now, guys. All right, so that take care of that. So we need to get under the bottom so we can finish, get to the guys, you see how long that take to get that strap down? But it's because, you know, I think about safety first, you know, before we can start removing all this other stuff from under there. Because we put this come along right here to hold it cross member because it's loose. So we have put this cross member right here to hold this, come along to hold all this stuff, guys. So we could get that out of the way now. All right, so first let's get this cross member off of here. All right, so let's get this party started. So we need to get there. So guys, I'm gonna bring the camera underneath so you guys can take a good look at exactly what I'm doing when I'm dropping that cross member out. Or the work, I'm working on a 2016 Infiniti Q50. So guys, I'm gonna bring the camera underneath so you can see exactly what I'm doing. You might feel a little bit of shaking. So I'm bringing you so you can see exactly what I'm working on, guys. That way you get a close-up view. No, that's not a scat. That's not a scat. That's a RT. That's an RT that I if you go back and look at the channel, that's an RT that I built and add a wide body to it. I just add a wide body kit to it, the RT, guys. We built it right here on ERebuilds, so you can take a chance. You can go back and look at that video. Well, we got several videos up there, guys. We're building that RT. It's so funny you asked that question because last night I just took that car out and some guys asked me, is it a scat or it's a Hellcat? I told him no, it's a RT. He didn't believe me. Actually, he didn't believe me. He was like, man, you're lying. Into a Porsche. Yeah, I'm actually swapping. I'm taking this motor out. This motor right here. I'm taking it out so I can put it in. I have another Q50. I'm going to put it in, but I want to build some more horsepower with this motor right here. I know they say that when you could actually get up to about 600 brake horsepower with the Q50 motor without going into the motor. So we want to see what kind of horsepower we can build with this motor right here. My favorite car, really, I like the 370s and the 350Zs. I like those cars. For some reason, like I think because I love drifting. You know what I mean? I love drag racing too, but drifting give me like a real I'm an old guy now though. don't get it twisted, but it's something that I wanted to do for a very, very, very long time, you know what I mean? But never had the time to really to do it because you spend so much time on making sure that the family life, you know what I'm saying? But the way I look at it, I always wanted to get into drifting. I watch a lot of Adam LZ videos and stuff like that. Drifting in the hole. Anywhere drifting event is, I like to be there. You know what I'm saying? But never could have really get the time because I was always so busy, working and stuff like that. But after a while I learned that, man, sometimes you need to, whatever you love to do, go ahead and do it. Well, I'm going to be the builder pretty much. This is going to be my first time working on a Q50. So that's why I'm saying I want to see what I can do with it external before we get into the internals and stuff like that. But you know, I'm not too far. I don't know if you guys familiar with Z1 Motorsports. You know, they're right here in Atlanta, so whatever I don't know or wherever I get stuck with, I'm pretty sure they'll be able to assist. You know what I mean? Cause pretty much far they're saying that, you know, you put upgraded turbos on this, you know, you can get up to about 600, 650 without going in the motor. So guys, what I'm doing, I'm opening up the steering shaft so I can get it. So when I start to take that cross member out, yeah, so I can slide right off. Right, so yeah, so that's what that's the whole goal, you know. It's to actually, you know, teach myself how to work on these. Yeah, I'm thinking about selling that RT, you know. I'm definitely thinking about getting rid of that RT because, you know, I'm not used to that reverse your car in the back, please. What is that what you're saying? You want me to reverse the car? Yeah, well, yeah, I'm thinking about selling the RT because, you know, every time you look around, it's too much excitement going on with that car for me. I want to be able to, if I want to be able to speed without having the cops already see the car and then they're on to me already, so I can't even get to enjoy it. Damn, you can't enjoy it. So what's the sense of having it? And I'm not the one to run up in the face of the law. I'm not gonna do that because shit, as you can see, you know, I ain't about to go to jail unless there's a case report, is a, you know, but I ain't about that. So it's a 14. So guys, if you can't see me, I'm right here still. I'm just looking for some sockets so I can take that cross member out. I think what I did, I moved the sockets and then put them back. And that's something that you should always do. All right, so this is a 21. Put them back so you can find it next time around. So guys, if you just joining the live, what I'm here doing is taking this motor out. All right, so now we got that. We need to get that. This is 17. We get a 17 socket. That's something that JR with the cars would pretty much would have to pretty much deal with. Guys, I'm going to head to the dirt pit in a minute. Going to take that G35 to the dirt pit. See if I can have some fun with it and come back and do some work. Yeah, I think I should do that. You don't think I should go there and have some fun with the drifting, guys? No, we're not going to do that now. We're not going to do that at all. We're going to take, you see that car out in the back? You see that dirty Q G35 in the back? That's what we're going out to the dirt pit with. We're not taking the RT. No, not gonna do that. So let's see how we're gonna do this. We're gonna take that. Let's go and start that car. Yeah, I know you're kidding, bro. Let's go start that. Let's go start that G35, man. Let's go and see if we can get close to the tree outside. Let's go and start that G35, man. The battery's kind of low. Let me just put, do I need some air in that tire? Let me bring the camera a little closer. Might gotta. Thank you, man. Um, Let me bring the camera a little closer so that might gotta run the air hose. Oh yeah, I just feel they're gonna have some fun with that not the RT, man. You got me saying the RT. guys, we gotta go get some gas, man. Our drift car is low on gas. That's why it was leaning on the side. Man. We need to get some gas, man. So let's see. So guys, I gotta get some gas for the G35 so we can go to the dirt pit. So I'll be right back. Going to get some gas right here. So thank you guys. guys, we had to run and get some gas, man. Look. Whew. The G35 is on the gas. The G35 is on the gas, guys. So we're back here. So guys, I'm back here now to get some taking that G35 now. Yeah, I drove to the gas station. I'm back now. You see the can right there? Man, the gas station is right around the corner, guys. So we're gonna move the camera over here so you can watch me. Man, I'm excited. I'm going to. So guys, listen. I'm going to practice now. I'm finished working. Next week we start the working process again. But I'm going to practice my drift moves. So let's move the camera over here. You watch me pouring that gas in there. And then the camera's gonna shake a little bit, guys. Yeah, we're gonna put that gas in there now. Yeah, we did drove to the gas station. All right, let's get there. So we're gonna put this gas in here and then we're gonna head to the dirt pit. We feel like having some fun, digging some. Digging up some dirt. Look at this car. Damn, I might open the trunk and still the gas. Guys, at least the trunk still works. Like I'm forgetting all about the G35 and all about how it works. We're going into the dirt pit. So don't tell me about go wash this car off. Every Sunday, we take it to the dirt pit. And if I knew that it had no gas, I would have had the gas. I would have drove it to the gas station. But the reason why I don't want to drive it to the gas station, I might do crazy shit on the road. So that's why if I don't get to the track, I go to the dirt pit. We don't want to do no craziness on the road now. I can hear the pump coming on, so the minute it lean on the side and it don't want to start, that tell me that. And the gas gauge is reading that it got gas in there. You could imagine. So that's when I turned it on this morning. It's showing me it got gas, so that means the float is not working correctly. Shit, with all those bumps that we hitting out in the front, Any shit liable to fall apart. Think that should do it. So now I know the float don't work. I'll drive it to the gas station and load it up with gas next week. For next week. Not today, guys. We're going into the dirt pit. Yeah, I would have taken the camera, but it would have started shaking too much. You gotta tighten the battery up. put that in, put the jump box in there. So let me put my cameras in there. So guys, we're off to the dirt pit, guys. Guys, your camera gonna shake a little bit, but we heading to the dirt pit. Gonna have some fun. Drift time. Drift time. Life every day. We're gonna have some fun. Life every day. All right, guys, the camera's gonna shake a little bit because I'm moving the camera to the front. Where we gonna, to the dirt pit. I call it the dirt pit because it's nothing but dirt. We're going to practice our drift moves in the dirt. Grandpa. Oh, it's gonna shake, but that's all right, guys. Hope you understand. We gotta move to the dirt pit. I try to be as calm so it don't shake. We gotta do a lot of work to this car, guys. But for now, all right, guys. We're going out here, set the cameras up. So guys, that's the for those of you guys out there, that's a race sport right there, guys. That's the race sport 400. So we head into the dirt pit where we could go have some fun over here, guys. So let's park on the hill. Let's get a better spot. Set the cameras up. Guys, this is part of our little, for those of you guys that just joining, this is our little dirt pit. This is what we call the dirt pit, guys. This is what we have to finish working or start to work, and this is part we come and get a little bit of fun. Right over here. See the neighbors over there drifting on his lawnmower. Let's see if we got a better shot over here. Let me see. So we're gonna try to do some donuts right in the center. Let me see. I like those two trees, but this one here I gotta try to get. Let me see if you guys could see me clear. So if you can't see me, you know, I'll be back to the camera. Just say if you could see me, I'll come and check it every so often. So if you can't see me clearly, you know, I'm trying to see if I get close to the let's give a view. I'm gonna try going around those two trees right there first. Guys, see the neighbor over there doing some drift moves with his lawnmower. Guys, checking to see if you guys can see me. It's wet out there, so it's real wet and muddy, guys. So nah, he on his lawnmower, so he right. So it's kind of, you can see me clearly out there. Can you see me clear? Yeah, I'm trying to do it because it's a lot of mud. So normally when I slide in, it'd be kind of dry, but over here right now is to the right of me. Or you talking about? What are you talking about? Those three right there? Those right? Okay. So pretty much you think I should just slide right on that them two trees right there then? All right, cool. Can you hear the mic clearly? Yeah, guys. But let's move on, guys. Temperature is going up. Plus, there's a lot of mud. It's wet. Woo! Man, it's a lot of mud out there, guys. It's wet. As you can see, before it used to kick up a lot of dirt, but now it's wet out there. So we gotta wait till it cool down, guys. So we might just head back to the shop a little bit and do some more work. So guys, we're gonna drive it back to the shop now and do some more work, guys. Yeah, that's the thing. Because if I'm doing it in portrait mode, if I'm doing a landscape, you would be able to get me. But I'm heading back to the shop now, um, so we can start continue some work, guys. It's a lot of mud, so guys, we're heading back to the shop. See, look at that, guys. See, there's a lot of mud. So it's not really. It's like a hooking better in the loose when it's loose, but no, it's muddy. It's not hooking, so we're heading back to the shop. we're heading back to the shop. So we do some work while it cool down, guys. So guys, we're back here to do some work back on this Q50. We don't need a seat cover in there. That's a drift car, bro. We can put a record seat in there. Or we can start the work back on this engine. That's a drift car, bro. We just have fun with that car. That ain't a car going on the road. That's a car going to dirt. Guys, I'll be right back. We're going to park this car so it can cool down. Guys, don't forget to subscribe, guys. We're back here ready to do some work. That's how we like to do it on Sundays, guys. Go out there, have a little fun, come back, play with this car a little bit. You know what I mean? Get the adrenaline running. So now we're gonna try to get this motor, get the subframe at least dropped out. So guys, we're gonna take the So guys, don't forget, every Sunday we're here. Don't forget to tune in, guys. Every Sunday we're here working on this Q50, guys. So we're gonna take what we're gonna do now, guys, is take this steering end off. Then we're gonna take the shock, disconnect the shock, so we can lower this subframe out from under here. Got pretty much is in our way. Again, well, I can take this cover off first, and then take the rack out. Like a 14. Yeah, guys, the car is sliding in the mud. There's a lot of dirt, wet dirt, so it's not gonna ain't doing no justice out there. So put these bolts up. Guys, look at this. Man, everything up in here, under here, man, I'm telling you guys, This car had a nice lash, man. Aluminum. If this was metal, no. It would be able to take a nice solid lash, guys. So you see how the rock come out on this car? But see, right here. See, this guys, this pretty much is already loose because all this thing right here. But I'm just taking the rock and pinion out. See, this one is busted off already. So 19. So if you was to take your rock and pinion off of your Q50, that's how you take it off, guys. More part life. No, we can't do that. $10K. Man. $10K more part life. That's it. Come on, more part life, man. You can do better than that. So 19, 16. More part life. You can do better than that. Come on. So this got a nut on the top of here. So guys, what I'm doing, I'm disconnecting taking the rock and pinion out. Taking the rock off. All right, so let me just get a 17 to take that bar off. So we gotta put some wire on that so it don't fall. No more part life. Cash money. We gotta call you cash money. More part life, cash money. So we're gonna tie this up so that when we take that bar out, that this don't fall. All right, so guys, you see, we do that. That way we can hold that So guys, look. Damn, look at this. This shit split right open. With a hit, man, I'm show you all up in there. Man, I don't know what the hell this guy hit. Or this person who was driving this car. But let me tell you, I could see that it wasn't pretty. A VQ would do that to you, man. Make you ride. So guys, look, you see how this was, look at this, right open. But, you know, it's aluminum, so you expect anything. So look at this right here, see? So now we could go ahead and drop this cross member out. Well, before we do that, we need to take this dust plate out so we can let go of the torque converter bolts. Take the starter out. So let's move the starter first. So I'm gonna bring you right here so you can see where that starter is, guys. To change the starters on these Q50s, man, it's a piece of work. Look at where that starter at. Let me show you guys. That's that starter right there. So in order to change that starter, that's the starter right up in there. In order to change that starter, you see what you gotta move? You gotta move that rack and pinion to get that starter out from under there. So you know, if you like the Q50, you know, you gotta tune into ERebuilds and you get some tips on how to work on a Q50. But you know, if you head into the shop, you know, it could be pretty pricey. Look at where that starter at. See that starter, guys? That's the starter right there. So in order to get this starter out, so we put that under there. So we could have, but we can take that cross member out, so it don't really make a difference anyway. But it's strap holding it. So to get this starter out, you got to move the rack and pinion. You got to take that bottom shield off, all that stuff, to get that start out. So we gotta. So now we can't even what I gotta do, cause actually I got that strap right here, and that's running right here by the starter. So I mean, as long as I get the bolt out of it, it don't really, cause this could go with the engine. The transmission gonna be going separate. So as long as I take the bolt out, it'll be fine. So, cause right now we don't have to take that strap off. Guys, we're just taking a little beverage right there. So we got 12 millimeter right there, guys. On that's the starter motor wire. So we gotta use a small 12 to get in there next to that cable, next to that next to the strap right here. So we want, what I'm doing is taking the cable, removing the wire off of the starter, guys. So guys, if you're just joining us, this is a Q50 we're working on, guys. Taking the motor out. This is a Q50 twin turbo, guys. That we're taking the motor out of it so we can build it. So this, see what part the starter is on this Q50, right? So in order to get this started off, you're gonna take the rack and pinion out from here. It's kind of tight. Well, I mean, if the strap wasn't there, we got the strap there to hold it lower to the engine, because everything there is on this cross member is busted up. So we gotta do safety first. So that's the nut that came on. So we got this wire off. So now we gotta take the 14 and a 14 right here, guys. So we're taking the motor out of this car, guys. So I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So we're taking them out, these 14 bolts out, and then we got to take the torque converter bolts out. So when we get the motor out, we could always take the bolts from around the bell housing. So these is from 14 bolts that hold the starter in place. So you got a Q50 and you want to change that starter. You can see the process of how you got to remove. So now we got to take the torque converter bolts out. So let me just bring the camera around so you can see where the torque converter bolts at, guys. I mean, some of you guys would work on motors already, so you have known. Some guys may not know what it entails to take a motor out. So I see right through here, this is where the torque converter bolts. This is what lock the motor, the transmission, and the transmission and the engine together, right through here, guys. So that's what we're doing right now. We're taking that, we're gonna separate that, guys. And then we gotta take the lines out, these transmission lines. We gotta break them onto the side. Or say we get the whole, well, the line's not gonna come out because of the, off of the motor, because the strap, we got it strapped on, so we'll take it off of the transmission. So these 14 bolts really hold the bottom of the motor on the bell housing. So we get these out. Get these out of the way. So this is where the, see guys, see that bolt right there? That bolt right there, let me see if I can show you. You can see better. See that bolt right there? That's the torque converter, guys. So that's what locked the motor to the, this bolt right here, this bolt right here, it will lock the motor to the transmission, guys. So we got to turn it and take those bolts out. Why you say that? So I normally like to use a short 14, guys. Right here. You know, a long 14, you know, my slip, I like to keep all of the pressure. So I put a mark right here. So now I know that this is the first bolt that I take out for the torque converter. Guys, if you just joined in the live, working on a 2016 Q50 twin turbo motor, guys. So we trying to get this motor out of here. So we can start the building process, guys. They normally well, as far as control arms, it all depends. You know what I mean? Like what kind of car you have. Cause control arms is something that it all depends on the bushing, the type of car. You know, I know like the older G35s and stuff like that. You know, sometimes those lower arms, you know, the bushing goes bad. So you gotta, you know, it all depends, you know. A BMW 2014. I mean, the whole, my opinion would be is that you got to put it on a lift or jack it up, go under there, inspect the lower control arms, because, you know, it's hard to say how often you replace them. It's just a matter of maintenance and, you know, inspection to see if you're hearing a noise, like if you're hearing a noise under the car or stuff like that, then you know, inspect further, have it mechanic shop, or you could jack it up, inspect it, you know, and you can see if pretty much the bushing is bad, stuff like that. Because you can see if the rubber on it is worn, torn, and stuff like that. So you see, guys, that's the torque converter bolts that all of them is out. So you see right there, come back to the original spot, guys. Well, I can't say if they're scamming you. It's just a matter of you doing your own. That's why I started to do live working on cars, because, you know, for like persons like yourself that pretty much want to get educated, want to know about your car. You know, I've been working on cars for a lot of years. I mean, and as I said, over the years, vehicle change, everything changed about vehicles. So You know, this gonna be my first Q50 motor that I'm taking out. But on the older Nissans, like Nissan 350Zs, the G35s and stuff like that. Yeah, well, you know, I've been working with those cars for a while, so I got a pretty good idea, you know, on those Infinitis, gallery gasket, timing, stuff like that, you know. And what I don't know, I got a, you know, a good friend of mine that, you know, he would educate me. So he shared the knowledge with me and I can share it with you guys. Life every day. Shout out Life every day. Very awesome guy, very good mechanic, you know, very knowledgeable about automobiles and the thing about with these cars, as long as, you know, you got the right scan tool and, you know, just take your time, you could pretty much figure it out. Because, yes, some of the mechanic shops, because I remember, especially the dealers, man. These dealers, man, I don't know what the hell these dealers be thinking. The prices that they want to charge you, man. You know, when I was building that Dodge Charger, well, first I had one that was hit by lightning. The Dodge Charger was hit by lightning, so I didn't know that. When I bought it, they said that it was for the engine was bad. So I went ahead and got it because I'm under the impression that the motor is bad, so I can change the motor. But on further inspecting that, and I did a video on that too. I got that video you guys could check out to see. I did a video on that, man. They make me go and buy my own scanner, the dealer. Because I had that car and I changed the computer, the ABS control module, because all of those were hit by lightning, so it burned the module out. And as long as one of those modules is affected on the CAN bus system, it affects it. The car won't start, especially, you know, on the Dodge, you know, what I experienced on the Dodge, and that was my first time working with Dodge, you know. And I went to the dealer, and these guys was, man, these guys didn't even program the modules and they want to charge me. So I could understand what you're saying. I mean, they didn't program the module and they want to charge me a lot of crazy money. So the long and short of the story is that I went ahead and purchased an Autel, the launch. So what I did, I purchased the Autel and sign up with a company called Order Off. You sign up with Order Off, you could actually get into the system, because a regular scanner not going to be able to get in to the Dodge. You get into the system, yes, but to clear codes and do what you got to do, you're not going to be able to do it, because you got to pretty much, like, you got to pay for permission to get in there. Let's put it that way. You know, so I had to end up doing that so I could get into the system on Dodge cars. So I'm pretty sure, or understand what you're saying as far as, you know, when you go to these shops, you know, how they want to deal with the situation. as far as price is concerned. So guys, what I'm going to do right here now is I'm taking this. Let me turn the camera up so you can see what I'm doing. Taking that dung pipe off. That was pretty much, that's an aftermarket dung pipe that they add on there. So when they take the motor out, then so it wouldn't get anywhere. So we want to take that. So I'm thinking that this car pretty much had a tune already, because from the time they put dung pipes on here, could be a possibility that they had to put a tune on it, because they take the cats out of it. So guys, see, kind of dung pipes that they had on this on this Q50. Why you don't want why you don't want what? All right, this right here, we got to take this other side out, guys. So we got the other side off, guys. So we take this other side off. So guys, we're gonna turn the camera back around so you can see. So we gotta take these lines off. That's loosen them up, take them off. And the harness for the transmission. We'll take these ones out because it's gonna be on the bottom with a 10. When we get it done on the ground, we could take this harness out. We'll get to better, so we ain't gotta fight with that. We just disconnect these lines right now. All right, so we move the camera in the back, so we drop that. this cross member out. So we get ready to build a platform. Take that motor, rest that motor on it. You might just gotta cut that chassis leg off too. All right, so we need to get a 17 and take the release the engine mount right here. Let's take here's a 2119. Guys, let me see if you could see what I'm doing. I'm actually disconnecting hopefully you can see clearly. So even if you was to change like shocks and stuff, they will part your bolt for the release for the shock. Change bottom arms on this car, same thing. It's a simple process. So we want to get the cross member down. All right, guys, so I gotta bring this down right here. So we go hold that cross member. This is a 2016 Q50. So guys, we're taking that cross member out, so we gotta put some support it. So guys, the engine is just dancing in the air now. We got it suspended in the air, so what we're gonna do is we gotta get up from under here now and build a platform so we can rest that motor on it. Guys, we can move the camera up from under here so we can start to build a platform that we can need to rest this motor on it. Hi, how you doing? You are on Twitch. 20,000 people are watching right now, enjoying the broadcast. With the Q50, Eons, big up, shout out. Nicholas, this is a 2016 Q50 twin turbo. So we getting the motor out of here so we can build the motor. So right now we're about to take the motor out. So we have it suspended in the air right now with the engine support bar. So we got to build a platform so we can take the motor out. Guys, if you don't see me, I'm just moving some tires in so I can build a platform, guys. This is a Q50. Infiniti, sorry. Infiniti Q. This is an Infiniti Q50. on. This is a 2016 Q50 twin turbo. So we're dropping this motor out. All right. What we need to do is to get the engine hoist out. Guys, it's been a long time. Been a while for the engine hoist work, man. Getting the engine hoist back out. Guys, if you just joined the live, guys, this is a 2016 Q50, guys. Now we're taking the motor out of it. So as you see, because of the where the vehicle hit, that's why we gotta approach it from this angle, guys. So guys, you see I'm big on safety, because at any time that 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 hydraulic hose that hold the lift in place, it could snap, and then the lift will head straight to the floor, and you don't want to be under there, around there. So safety first. All right, so we got to get under there and release the transmission bar bolts, the cross member for the trans. So no. The car is this is a 2016 Q50, Infiniti Q50, guys. So guys, don't forget to subscribe to ERebuilds, guys. Every Sunday we'll be here live. Tune in at 1 o'clock, guys. We'll be right here live. Working on this Q50. So we take this motor out. Then we gotta bring the other Q50 in. Take that motor out. Cause you see the damages that this had on here. Pretty much some of the covers and stuff got some damage, so we're gonna swap those parts off. Then the turbo on this side is damaged too, so we want to build some horsepower with this car, guys. So let's see now. We can get any movements, or we just got to cut this leg right here. I mean, even if you guys don't have a lift, you can still take the motor out through the bottom without a lift, because it just, you got to get some jack stands though. You get some tall jack stands, the heavy duty jack stands, put it up high, and or you just take the front off and you can slide it out. Because to try to bring this motor to the top, even to get the bell housing bolts, man, trust me, it'll give you a warm time. See, guys, so this car, man, everything is aluminum. Chocolate, man. All right, what we gotta do? We gotta introduce the mighty old saw. Take off the mic so there's too much noise. Rest it on the side. Yeah, that's the alternator that hanging all the way down the bottom, yeah. On the Q50, guys. That's not good. got the turbo mashed up, man. Yeah, this is the alternator. Damn, look at that. Guys, we missed a line, which is the AC line. One of them. One AC line, guy. And we couldn't see that because don't forget the motor was leaning right on this side. So guys, that's the Q50 motor. So guys, as you see, we accomplished our goals today by taking this, getting this motor out of this Infiniti Q50 twin turbo motor, guys. So guys, don't forget, next week, tune in live. We'll be right here on the live, guys. So we can start to take all of these damaged parts, clean this motor up, take the transmission off, and we're gonna hook it on to the engine stand, and we're gonna start to strip this motor with all the damaged parts, so we'll see exactly what we need to do, and then we'll just move this out so we can get the other car in here, and we got to take that motor out. But we'll just clean off this first, see exactly what's going on with it. If we need to get stuff from Z1 Motorsports, that we can get this car here building some horsepower, guys. So it just looked like a lot of front covers that pretty much damaged in the accident, guys. So We're gonna take all of this off, strip this whole motor down. We're gonna take that front cover off because right where part it bolt on the alternator, you can see it have a. We might not even gonna do that. We can pretty much get that sorted out. So we have a bit of work to get this motor, all the broken bits and pieces off of it. But the most important thing is that the motor is turning, so it's not locked up. I don't know what they hit, but guys, trust me, I wouldn't be nowhere else in the world right now but working on a vehicle. This is what I love to do. Pull stuff apart, you know. Learn as I go along. This is my passion, guys. Figuring out how the manufacturers put these cars together. This is what I love to do. So guys, I'm gonna end the live right now, guys. So thanks for watching. We'll be here every Sunday, God's willing. We start the live at 1 o'clock, working on this Q50. So next week, we're not gonna do any drifting with the G35. We're gonna focus in more on getting this engine stripped, taking off all the damaged parts, show you all how every bit apart on this Q50 motor, guys. I mean, a lot of guys, this is my first rodeo. Well, I say rodeo, but this is my first Q50 motor that I'm working on. So I'm actually going to teach myself how to work on these Q50 motors, guys. So you can join me on the live while I'm actually learning on the job about these Q50 motors, guys. So don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. It don't cost you anything to subscribe. Just hit that subscribe button that every time ERebuilds upload a video, it comes directly to you. Wherever you would, across the globe, whether America, England, Canada, wherever, Japan, anywhere in the world you at, that you get notified that ERebuilds is on. And when ERebuilds upload a video, that you get notified, guys. You don't miss out on none of these episodes of building this Q50. So join me as we build this Q. As you know what I was saying, as we build this Q50, because I'm open for all kind of criticism, guys. Good, bad, you know, that's what make me who I am, make me strong. You know what I'm saying? So you could keep the comments coming. Whatever you're thinking, I want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for watching. We're going to end the live right now, guys. Craig, big up yourself down there in Florida. Life every day. Peace. Love. Respect. And guys, you know, life every day, you know, that's that life every day, that gentleman there, good guy. He got some awesome good content, guys. So you should go over there, subscribe to his channel, watch his videos. you know, is life every day. Because one of the things that life every day taught me about these motors, how to set the timing, guys. So I want to shout out to life every day, you know, for teaching me, inspiring me to working on these Q50 motors. Well, not Q50, but the G35 motors, the gallery gasket, how to set the timing and all that stuff. So shout out life every day. So peace out.